Okay, and then I can share a... All right. Let's find the link for this little puppy. Hawkesbury BREAM, day one. That's the one we're looking for. Share. Copy link. Content, create there. Live from the Hawkesbury BREAM. Day one. Paste the link. Next, publish. How shit was it up Smith Creek?
Yeah.
You can have that. I'm not going there. Yeah, it was beautiful and clear, the water. It's just all the fish are like 20 foot down. I'm like, I'm not waiting for that lure to see. It takes too long.
There's small ones up there.
Yeah.
But there's one I saw flare up. And then...
Nope. Pain. Spoilt little bream. All right, shared the link. Don't think I've forgotten anything major. Nah, all good, mate. I think I've got it all sorted. So, but if you want to throw any drinks in the thing there, that might be easier for you to get to during the day. Chuck them in there. How many $1 million worth of boats you reckon on the water? Hey? Yeah. I just haven't got any caps for the end of the plug, so it's like I don't want to leave all the Ethernet cables exposed. I used to tape them up in a plastic bag, but I don't trust it. Because once you get salt in it, it'll be fingered. It's like... So it goes in perspective mode for Barra. So I'll sit off the front here and then the coalfish is off the back, and so I'll be looking this way and she'll be looking that way, and you see a barra, you just throw it in front of it, and it works awesome. They show up like bricks on the... Like to the point where you can tell how they swim, that they're barra or if they're any other. But then you can tell when they stop. You can see them. You can actually like see them flare on it nearly. You can see, and when they hit it, you see like the disturbance of the water. Yeah. You go, but there's like half a second delay, so it's like I hit it, but you're already feeling it. So hard to get your head around, but it's pretty cool. Once you do that sort of fishing, it's like I'm never doing the other sort ever again, where you just sit on a point and just wind a slicky. Yeah, and you don't drop it in the tree. Yep. Looks like we're nearly all checked out. Big field, this one. 50, yeah. Our biggest one here ever was about 80, I reckon. That was an effort. Hey, look, there's a chip hatch going on. Throw a lure in there, you'll catch a bream under that. It's Nicole checking out the last of the boats in front of us there for the live viewers. Wave at the live viewers. Who's missing? Is he the only one who hasn't checked out? Did you give him a ring? Make sure he's not broken down or something? He's got a tabs. Okay. Have you got his number? Give him a yell. Oh, okay, he's here. Yep. Sticky mounts? No, I don't have. Oh, because you haven't got your boat. But there's a clamp for it. Oh, there's no clamp.
No, I got nothing for that.
Ah, far
I've got a head mount, but that's it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Because I just assumed that. Yeah, fuck it, I didn't bring it.
Surely someone's gone. I've got my whole.
Have you got your? Have you got? Oh, I've only got a set. Normally I have 2 poles in here. Nah, don't run it.
That's right. I chuck the head mount on. Or do you want to give it to someone that's got a?
If you can find, but
I'll find someone.
if you want to find someone, a Daiwa guy preferably. But we only got 10 minutes to go before we start, so get it there. Legends, mate. They haven't got this wide front deck. Yeah. I'll take.
See what else is sketchy? This front bit. We've got no.
Need a bit of diamond deck or something. We'll have to end up going this way before the start anyway, boys. So you have to. Nah, you won't be able to steal it because it won't stick on the dewy stuff. What? I've probably got a clamp, a GoPro clamp. Where have I got that? Probably in the van. I'm not going to go get it.
No, I need to stick on the thing.
I've already done it. I'm organised.
Give me something up.
Just get a couple of captures for the highlights. That's all we need. It's coming now. Time to check out, mate. Your last one. I'm not telling you everyone's waiting for you, Adam, but we are. Making a run today? I'll probably stay in Pitwater all day, I reckon. Big boat donkeys.
Sneaky Cottage Point ones and fucking come back.
Might be worth getting the guys to start moving up. Oh, he's just dicking around. He's mucking around. Hey? It's all right. Good to check out, mate. Ready to go. We're all getting itchy to go fishing.
Send me some of those fish vibes, please.
There you go. Spirit fingers, mate. And you can just sit right there for the start, mate. Ready to go. Okay. Rod strapped down, net strapped down, everything's strapped down. Let's strap this down. All right, let's not break anything today. Nav lights can go off. Live well is working. Yep. Okay. Got to remember it's a weigh-in tournament. Can't just measure and throw them overboard like the app tournaments. Weird when the guys do that in the Oz Open.
Yeah, I saw that.
Poor old Bretto. Measured it and he didn't realise for like 10 minutes. He's like, oh, should have kept that one.
Oh, I just feel bad.
Yep. All right, I'm ready to go fishing. Throw that in here.
Good morning, anglers. We're just a few seconds away from getting started this morning. Don't forget it is that 4-knot zone here at the start. No overtaking each other as we idle out. Don't go until your start number's called.
That is a pretty cool assortment of boats.
Start time is 6:55 a.m. First flight due back at 2 p.m. Boat number 1, Adam Richards, off you go. Boat number 2.
All right, 15 minutes of boredom. And then 5 minutes of madness. And then we can go fishing. Good morning to the live viewers. This is the first day of the Daiwa Bream Series on the Hawkesbury. I got Luke with me, but non-boater. Luke, isn't it?
This one?
Yep. Gonna whack him today with any luck. Found a few on the live scope yesterday. Everyone seemed to love watching that, so we're gonna do a bit of that today. The coolest thing I found yesterday, and I'll tell you now, is where the ferry comes in and out of Palm Beach. Whenever a ferry comes in, all the bream come up all the boats, and you see them feeding in all the wash. But you can just see the big packs of them. There's a pack there. Throw it out, just slow roll the mussel through them. Bang. We got like 5, and I go, I better just lay off this because this is good. I could always catch fish off the boats at Palm Beach, but when the ferry would come, you wouldn't like. I'm not catching them. Now I know why. They all go out in the middle and eat all the stirred up crap. Oh yeah. That's like making me productive all of a sudden. So hopefully that's happening again today. There was one ferry tied up that was just blowing, motors were on, it was just blowing stuff out like dirty water all the way out, and there was just hundreds of bream in it. You going in there, Adam? Okay. Good luck with that. There will be a procession behind us.
Drone shot was awesome.
Yeah. There you go. You can be cameraman on the way out. So with the only thing with the live stream is you don't touch the screen because it's a crap bit of software that'll if you touch it or shut a button down, the whole have to start the stream again. But use this jousting stick to point it wherever you like.
Okay, cool.
Like the boats behind us might be cool, you know. All the that's it. You're allowed to selfie it too. The way we do the starts is we put the entry forms out in December each year, and then about middle of January when we start up again, we take all the entries and we like randomise them all, that have all come in, and everyone gets a starting number there. And then after that, in the order that people enter, that's their starting order on day one.
Okay.
And then on day two, it's just wherever you are on the scoreboard. So if you come in first, you go first.
Yep.
So you get a bit of an advantage on the second day if you've done well on day one. So if anyone likes to start early on the first day, they just get their entry in early, and they normally starting somewhere between 1 and 10, you know. If you really want to be spun out, there you go. That's what you're filming. It's about a 20 or 30-second delay usually.
Very cool. I like the high-tech gadgetry, don't you?
It's a good way to develop the sport.
Yeah.
We do it because the more people you show how to do it, the more fish they catch, the more boats and motors and tackle they buy, and I work in the industry, so I want it to get bigger. That's why we do it.
Definitely.
And I don't mind everyone seeing what I'm doing. It's funny because before tournaments, everyone's like, yeah, I didn't catch them there, or they're all secret about their spots. And it's like, and I just tell them everything I do, and they go, well, you must be lying to me, so you must be doing the opposite. So, and one thing I have learned in 20 years of tournament fishing is you never win a tournament trying to catch fish that other people are catching. You always just got to work out your own fish, find them, work out how to catch them, then you're the one that's whacking them. If you go and watch someone else and try to catch them, you can probably catch them eventually, but like, can't you just rock in there and catch them? Yeah. So people go, oh, people might watch the stream or look at the live scoreboard and go do what you're doing. I go, as soon as they're doing that, you got them beat. Because that's right. So yeah, there's that buoy. This is the 8-knot zone. When we're running, feel free just to hold it with one hand, like rest on the floor or something, and hold on with the other hand. It shouldn't be a rough trip this morning. We're about to take off now, so I don't know. You might want to pull your hat off, maybe. I pull mine off.
I've lost a few of them.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Go for it.
Let's go fishing. We're here. Nice little boat ride, a bit brisk. Is that your first ride in a bass boat?
Yeah, mate. They go all right, eh?
Yeah, thanks, man. that in there now. She can live in there for the day. Alright, what are we going to throw? Let's start off with a heavy muss, I reckon. Because the boats start in about 20 foot and they get shallower as we go in. Where do you normally do your fishing in Cowan? Not. Oh, there is some fish under this boat this morning. There weren't any here yesterday. I don't think they look like bream really, but look like something. They look like sort of bait fish. So feel free if you want to see the depth or anything on the sound. Oh, you can see it there anyway.
Yep.
But you can put it on the sounder screen if you like. Sitting there. It's been a good boat to us over the years, the end boat in Palm Beach. Caught some big fish off it. Looks like they're not there this morning really though. Let's go and fish the next one. Looks like some fish under that too. Maybe they're a little snapper, I think. We've got a good show now. We've got all the bass boats going flying past. Yeah, it was a pleasure being first boat down the pit water. Feel free to throw on the same boats that I'm throwing on too. I'll normally throw at one end of them so you can throw on the other end. Doesn't look like there's any on this one, but Mark Healy wanted to be on these boats. He just came and went. That's good form though. I'll pat him on the back for that. Because I'd do the same thing if someone was in here. Oh, is that a fish following? It is entirely possible that we might need a bit of sunlight to position these fish too, so we don't need to panic if we're not getting too many bites early. Stream's all looking good. Like all week, I'm sitting here looking at $1 million houses. Sorry, $5 million houses. But I like the view. I tell you what I wouldn't like if I had a job in the city and you had to commute from here every day. Is it? Nah. Alright, there's a few definitely under this one. Actually, it's the next one. This next boat has some fish on it. See if we can catch them. It moved. There they are, just in the middle of nowhere. There goes my lure into them. Can I eat them, mate? Oh, mate. I'll swap to a light one in the shallower water. Pack of them just out here too. I've been throwing through a few fish there and they're not eating the muss. Let's try a sticky. Oh yeah, as we're getting shallower, there's getting more and more fish. Do you actually see what they look like on the scope? Ever? Just all over the joint there. Mightn't be eaten yet, but they are there. So many fish under this dock here too. See if we can get them to eat. Try the light muss again. Oh, so many fish. Look at them all at the bottom of the pylons. Not really even interested in a lure. Might need some sun on them. If that's the case, we'll duck across to Mackerel Beach, and there's usually schools over there too. We can duck back and forth. I reckon they must be trained, these fish. When the ferry comes in, they hear it, they just move out and then move back to their spots. Yeah. I reckon it's about 5 or 6 just here. Look at that pod, about 15 fish there. They're actually on the other side of the boat. This will spin me out if they are just sitting out in the open water here again. Which I think they are. There, look at them. This big school of bream out in the middle here. They're just waiting for us. Let's catch them. 40 to 60 feet away out the front. Wow. Here comes a ferry. Let's get out of its road. Let's see if this turns them on. Check out all the game boats headed out today too. Good day on the ocean. Taking advantage of the last of the marlin season. Rather heavy. There's one. I think he's that big. Feels not that big.
Start.
Yeah. Thanks, sir. Throw in there and just in that wash. He's such a little cutie. Number one. When I hooked him, he felt big. That's what I always say. They start big. They're all giants when you hook them. They're all tiny when you catch them. Make sure we're not going to get the road of that berry. He's a 25.5 fork. Gonna get out of his road again. Oh, had one then. Fell off. We just changed gears. Let's get out of his road. He's reversing out of there. Old mate skid steers this thing unreal, eh? Just comes it out, slides her around. But that must happen 20 times a day, which is why the fish are all sitting in there, so. You got one? There you go. Looks on his first one. Mate, it's your valley.
Trevor.
Bloody Trevor. There you go.
Thanks, mate.
Wrong species. All right, throwing in the wash of that ferry now. There's pliers down here too if you need them, and scissors. Oh, dunk. Missed it. Oh, missed him again. The line's just darting away. Might be a little fish. There he is. Shaking his head, that one. He's going to run soon. It's right, do your fish. Oh, you got it? Done it?
Yeah.
All right. You keep fishing while that, you put the net down. I'll net this one. You can, while it's stirred up, get into them. This one might take a while. Man, he has choked that thing down deep. Number 2, bag filler. A little bit bigger. Put that muss down so deep. Jesus, don't know if I can get that out. It is down there. So happens when they're in the school, they all fight over it, and you got to eat it before the other guy does. Well, I just ripped the hook off that, so that's no good. Okay, all right, it's not bleeding. It's a good sign. Number 2 is about a 20, no, he's a 29. It's all right. Have you got a muss you want to throw on?
Yeah, I've got one tied.
Got one there?
I haven't got one tied on. But
Okay, you got one there to put on? Yep. That muss is due for repair. There's that one. Alright. Actually, what I'll do is fix that up later. How's that, eh? No bites, no bites. Ferry comes in, donk donk. Gets them going. Pile them just here. We're in 15 foot of water at the moment. Those fish have dropped down closer to the bottom again now. Jesus, there's some fish there. I reckon these ones under this boat don't look like bream. They're all sort of schooled together. Don't know what they could be though, but not as disorganised as the school of bream normally is. Fish following that down. You need old beans. Ooh. We might duck across to Mackerel Beach in a tick. Just going to have a look at these couple of boats here. I like the idea of the sun being on those boats. There's a big pile of fish on the back corner of this boat. They followed the lure down, they didn't eat it though. Wow, that spooked them. Just the lure sinking into those ones spooked them. Oh, there's 50 fish there. They're everywhere. There's just pods of them all over the joint. But it might need the ferry to stir them up to catch multiple fish. Or I might need a more finessey lure like a stick minnow or something like that. Or I might just need to give them a break. Over the years, caught so many big ones off this boat here. Oh, so many out here. It's ridiculous how many fish there are here. But when I sink the lure in them, as soon as I move it, they move as a school. These ones, they're all gone. They could be silver trevally because they're moving so organised together. Let's give these things a rest. We'll go over the road here. Let's just tie a knot in this one. They could just go on the floor there if we want to while we're travelling. Sweet. It's quite deep here. They won't be really on any until we get to that boat with the bunting on it, I reckon. 40 feet of water. This joint's full of pesky kingfish. Yeah, not today. Although I hooked a big one on the car park flats there one day that I swore was a kingfish because I threw in behind a mob of kingfish to try, and it hooked up, and I go, bloody kingy. I was tempted to break it off, but I didn't, and it was a 39 forker in the end on a stick minnow. I sort of fought it because I wanted to get my stick minnow back. So you never assume until you see them, do you? Let's try. I'm going to try the sticky under this boat. I'll put a side on. There's plenty under this and that boat. She could throw better. There he is. Hope it's not a trevally. Oops. Because I sort of ripped it up off the bottom and then he ate it. So it'll take a while. It'll take a while to pull him out. You can keep fishing if you want.
Are you alright?
Just a little one. Just on 2 pound, that's all. It's always going to take a bit. Thank you, sir. Another bag filler. Little 26 or a 27 or something like that forker. You go, you go. It's a 26 and a half forker. That's the first one we caught this morning off a boat and a bit of sun on the boat. Didn't hurt it at all. Oops, that's a tangle. That's me putting too much line on, I think. No, tangling, please. Bloody Bream jizzed in the thong. It's all slippery now. Little bastard. Like right on the workers' comp form. How did the accident happen? Oh, I slipped in Bream jizz. Wow, massive school of bait in there too. Massive school. Right, let's try a couple of other boats. Normally you get one out of them and they're like, nah, no more thanks. Oh, you got one. Pike. That's what those fish are in that bait fish school, I reckon. The way you avoid those is, don't get that hook in your hand. The way you avoid those is don't wind too fast. Something ate it. Don't need a net, it's a little one. Baby. On the sticky. On the sticky. I'm amazed that I can see that stick, sinking on the live scope 50 feet away. Clear as day. Ugh, it's ridiculous. Oh. Catching all the wrong species. Trevally, pike, pinky. Yeah. Gonna sneak around this one. We're gonna keep on just going up the shallow side. Then we're gonna start running a few more spots. I reckon I need an early morning plan for this joint. I don't know where to go and get a limit in the first half an hour, just bang, bang, bang. Or I should just start at 9 in the morning every morning. Yeah, push it back. Everyone's sleeping a bit. No one will ever get a park at the boat ramp on a good day, but hey, this long, I have to re-rig this. Too many loose loops. You know, when you've got a little bit of line at the end of the spool, you go, I'll just fit it on because I don't want to waste it. This is what it always ends up looking like. Should know by now. That's just a mess. Right, that needs to be fixed as well. Actually not. Not much going on these boats. There's definitely all the fish were sitting on those first couple of boats. That's where the bulk of them were in here. There's a school of something that I don't think are bream. But I have been wrong many times before. All right, let's go and run a few more spots. Sort of want to keep an eye for next time a ferry gets in there. Yeah, well, there was a few yesterday, late morning. That was a Friday, so maybe it's different on a weekend when there's not as many commuters.
pull that out.
Nah, that's right. For this, all these short runs, it's fine. We'll do these ones again now there's sun on them. Yep. Should be pushing them under the boats. I'll do that. That's my fault leaving that lure there.
No, that's all right.
They get these nets are really good on the fish and poor on the lures. Might fix that up while I'm here. I do on black bream a lot. On yellowfin, I tend not to. Bit of S factor. I don't actually mind what scent. When we're in Tassie for the blackies, it's sort of. Did that all come out? All of that mess that was in there. I think it did. Should have done that before I tangled all the line up. It'll take forever to sink in 20 foot of water, that stick minnow, but we'll give it a go. This is one of the old TMK, one of my last I got left. Painted up, would have been some ordinary colour. I got about 15 of them off Wayne Freebie a year or two ago, of original ones. He found them in his box. He goes, "You want to buy these?" I'm like, "Yep, I sure do." Yeah, they're not bream those under there. Let's go and look at that boat out wide, because we ignored that on the way in this morning. try the mousse on that one. Let's put a little bit of stink on it, eh? You've given me ideas now. Okay, I've got to have stink on it. Now that might get a bit finessey. This is one of the multicoloured musses. After my first day in Sydney Harbour, I was like, they've got to be black. And I tried a multicolour for a few casts, didn't catch one. Then the next day I lost my black one. I used the multicolours, it was just as good. So, didn't make any difference. Doesn't look like there's anything on this boat, but let's find out, eh? Nah, it's barren. Let's leave it. One thing I have learned, if there's nothing on it, there's nothing on it. Hey, those guys taking that boat somewhere. I want to catch a fish under that boat. Come on, fellas. None under that one. None under that one. Update for the live viewers is there. I got three. I got a 29, a 26 and a half, and a, I don't know, 27 or 28 or something like that. So it hasn't been a terrible start. Luke's caught every species except bream. He's the snapper lord at the moment. No, you haven't caught a snapper yet. Silver trevally, pike, and a... What else? Little pinky. None under that one. I'm on the mooring on this one. What am I throwing on the boat for? They're not on the boat. They're suspended out wide. 35 foot away. In the middle of nowhere. That Lewis spooked them too, sinking down into them. Heaps of fish still in the middle here, eh? Maybe they don't move from the middle. Maybe they just... Oh, here comes a ferry too. Awesome. I like our timing. Yeah, to his road. Let's throw the white muss in here. Oh, you're kidding me. What's going on with... Nah. That one's... I don't reckon this one's coming out. Put the white muss on something else. Let's put the white muss on the new SK Daiwa. Get out of his road. There he comes. Oh, so many fish in there. I love it. Eat it. Stick minnow again. Where are you? There are fish through here. Not getting them to eat at the moment. No. They'll swim away when I throw the sticky in them even. We'll wait till this ferry, once this ferry goes, then we're going to go and we'll just run some boats where I know there's schools on that haven't been touched yet, hopefully. So I just want this boat to go first when we fish the wash. It's hard to leave where there's so many fish here. There's like at least 50 just there, and there's patches here, 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 everywhere. So Look at them spook when I just twitch that lure. Maybe they're not bream. Maybe there's something else. Man, they look like bream though. Spook. They are spooky. Could be mullet for all I know. And we're just catching the bream that are hanging under them. I reckon let's go run some boats. Let's do it. Now that the sun's up a bit. It's a fixer-upper, that one. Stick minnow can go away for a tick. Nah, it's right. I need to go around the corner. And not going as fast. So live year update, 3 on board, with lots of time left to go today. And Luke's going to smash his 3 as well. When that sun comes up, they'll bite better, they will. We'll get them. I just got infatuated with these because I caught the crap out of them yesterday. Maybe that's why they're not biting as good. Imagine that thing with a 350 on it. Imagine that thing flogging. All right. There'll be a school under this one. What are you going to chuck in?
Yeah,
What are you going to throw?
I'm just going to have another go at that baby boy.
Righto. Sounds a good choice. I might go to stick. It's going to be a finessey sort of day. The sticky on £2. And there are plenty under there, so. £13 of water. There goes my stick minnow down. There comes a few up for it. I reckon they just ate it then. Oh, they didn't. They chased it up. It's going to eat it. Come on, boys. They volcanoed up on it. Yeah, finally one ate it. So I ripped it up. There was a few, like I had to rip it up off the bottom to get them to react to it. Might be all right, this one. You got a while till he. Just see if he can catch his mates while he's active. Yep. He's chugging. This is one of the ones we want, I reckon. A bit of an arc to him though. Hope he's not a silver trevally. If you're a bream, you're a proper one, although I don't like this arc he's doing around the boat. Oh, it came out of his mouth. Yeah, you know what? It was a silver trevally though, because there was another one as I ripped it back up, another one came and had a go. So I don't feel bad about that now. Didn't really bend the hook or anything. He just gave it a tiny bend, but. He wasn't a little one either. He was probably like a 2 kilo one, that one. So they might be silver. Yeah. All right, they're all spooked off that boat now. Let's do the next one. Yeah, that makes sense though. Like rip it up off the bottom and then one finally would have a go. Yeah, as soon as they start doing that arc around the boat, you know, yeah, that's not one. That's not what we're here for. Surprisingly, there's none on this boat, looks like. You can throw on it as we go past, but I'm not seeing any. I am going to go and fish that one today, though, that barge in there. That looks like the business. But they'll definitely be on this one. They're always on this one. Still 13 foot of water. I'm not seeing any on that one. Might be high tide, they might be moved up on the flats. That is an option we've got, is there is a really good flat here on the top of the tide. So we want to fish it. Nope. So theory is that as the tide drops, they'll all come out wide and they'll go sit under the shade of the boats. Same as they do on a pontoon. Yeah, some here. Oh. Come on, boys, cloud on it. Oh, I hate it. And then he spooked. Oh, he ate it again. Little buggers. While we're here, we're just going to duck across to this one. Just quickly have a look. See the bottom through here now, 8 foot. for God's sake. There's so many loops this morning. I'm usually good for 0 loops. That's busted again. It's always at the end of a long cast. Can't even throw that now. Let's go a light muss. Do I even have a light muss on now? Anything? Doesn't look like there's much under it anyway, apart from whatever that tiny pinky was that was on there. All right, let's go back and we'll do those other boats in there. As we go, I'm going to fix this. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. All right. That thing will probably be loaded with fish on low tide. It's right on the high tide now. All right. Probably don't want to hook a kingy that takes 50 metres line now. You can keep them. Nothing under the ROBs. It's funny, ROBs tend not to hold fish well. I don't know what it is. Whether it's the sound of them on the pontoons on the side. I don't think I've ever got a great boat which is an ROB. On that one. You reckon that one with all the crud on it's got to be the one, hasn't it? Not on that one. Bite. Busted. What? Oh no, look at that. Look at the swirl. What the hell's that? Might be a big kingy or something. Well, that sucks.
Oh, well. That's decent.
Jesus. Alright, let's move, I reckon. Fish a bank. Back along this way a little. Just wondering whether on the top of the tide we give these flats a hit.
Yeah, sounds alright.
Yeah, I might. I reckon I got some GPS marks in here from last time I was here where I got a couple of fish. And flats are weird. You think, oh, they're all the same, but there are spots on them where there are more fish than others.
Yeah. It's Corral Bay.
Corral, yep.
Corral.
Yeah, there's normally kingies in this little bay here. Always see them, so. This will be shallow black crankbait country. What do we got in that department here? Shallow jerkbaits, stick minnows, crabs, fat cranks, that's what I want. Let's put the Daiwa one on because sponsor stuff. Sponsor karma's a thing. Hey, Rapala Bass Australian Open, the top 3 guys were throwing Rapalas.
Yep.
In the Bream Australian Open, the top 3 guys were throwing Daiwa stuff. It happens way too often to not be a thing. Actually, I really want to throw it on this. I'm going to take that muss off. We'll go back on though. Ever fall out? 20 years ago I fell out of one. When I hit a branch underwater when I was going forward, it just went over the front. No. They don't have many edges on them. All right. Let's get ourselves some big uns. Oh, look at that stingray. Look how big that is. That is a big one. I wonder what he looks like on live scope. Can't even see him. Too close to the bottom. Really like the broken weed and sand. Yeah. Water is only 13.9. That is cold. Yeah, it probably won't be coming up for a bent, hey? I think I have about 20 casts. If I don't get a bite, and I'm going, this is the area that I got, when I was here last, I got most fish in. Yep. We'll just do these edge of these Carril Bay boats if this is no good. But I did get, I think, a 32 or something off here last time we were here. weed. Yeah, this would be grouse for bent minnows in summertime, this place. These flats. They would be all over them. More weed. Alright, a couple more casts and we're going to go to that line of boats there. It's just that we haven't found that many fish shallow, eh? In the open, I couldn't find many fish in under about 10 to 15 feet. I'm just seeing that water temp's probably it, isn't it? Oh, it's raised. It's over 14 now. It's getting hot. Alright, let's go to those boats. It's going to idle across. Oop, that apple's been in there way too long. Not having that one. Yeah, got a few in there as well. Got to eat the good boy food before you eat the bad boy food, don't you?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Only when the kids are around.
Yeah, got to lead by example. So this inside line of boat should be between 10 and 15 foot deep.
Okay.
Might start right out on the end and come away in. Like he's got the trailer out ready to go to the dump. Let's start on this one. There's a heap of fish on this one. Heap. Just down here. They were here. Where'd they go? Where they were going when I came, there was fish on this hole. They disappeared somewhere. Okay, dump truck. What have you got on you? Crankbait, that. It was pretty good for a crankbait. Well, I saw some fish up on the hole. Oh no. No. Throw one on that back corner there. Again, I reckon there's some, they might be jellyfish I'm seeing, but it looks like there's some shallow fish on the boat. Could be those baby head jellyfish. Big school of bait on the back corner. Is there a oh, it's a jellyfish. They're not bream. In the half shadows, they look a bit grey like bream. I don't know. Yeah, I think they do, but they're right, sort of close to the surface, so. Right, let's keep moving. It's not a big mass of fish on them. They're usually pretty hard to fish. Sort of a bit of time wasting. You got to sort of find which boat they're on. I didn't pre-fish any of this stuff, so on the Sydney pre-fish day, I had 3 or 4 boats that I'd found like big lots of fish on, so it gives you a starting point. And then when you find the ones that got a heap of fish on, you just go around looking for boats in the same depth with the same sort of structure. Well, there's nothing on that one. Wow, look at them all. That's a lot of baby heads.
You haven't found that they changed the way the good meat?
No. When we get them in Moreton Bay, the snapper eat them though.
Yeah.
We catch a snapper and it's like bleh, and all that comes out. I haven't seen bream really spit them up yet. None on that one. Stay away from that fan. Don't even throw there. What you throwing?
Black baby white.
Ah, yeah. Cool. Hey, we'll eat that, I reckon. Don't really see on it, but I'll throw on it. Oh, here's a couple down near the bottom here. You throw halfway along, they're on the bottom. You gonna eat it? They're chasing it. Oh, no. You gonna eat it, mate? One of them, now they're coming up, whole cloud of them on it. Someone eat it, will you? Yep. That one ate it. You can tell when they've got it. I'll need that little, because they start racing away. But look at them, throw your lure in right here. Look. Just leave it there. I'll bring him right past it. See if they eat it. Let it keep sinking because they'll chase it down. As soon as I pull him out of the water, they won't eat it. I don't even know if he's legal, this one. That was a good sign though. They're the first ones I thought were actually bream on there, and they ate. So the mousse fell out of his mouth straight away. That could be number 4. And he is jizzing like his name is Ron Jeremy. He's small. Look. Got him? Nice. He's little. I think he's going to go, that one.
At least it's the right species.
Exactly. Right species. All right, let's go to the next boat. They all look like they're spooked now. He had it right down to the bottom? Yeah. Yeah. You got to do it the old-fashioned way and feel if they're on. I can just watch and see if they're on. There was two. It dropped to the bottom and two came from the top and then one came up from the bottom. And as soon as that happens, you know they're going to be sort of fighting for it. And they hit it a few times, but then the one fish sort of just started running away. Like he got it and hooked himself and he was sprinting away. And that's when it's like, oh, there's got to be one on now. And it's, well, you got to get to the point. There's none on this one. Where you know that they're bream. Like I've only done it for 4 days, or 5 days, so I'm confident that when they school up and they act like a school of fish altogether, they're not bream. Bream are all just doing their own stuff. So if you see a crazy sort of mess of fish, they're bream. Not seeing any on this side. So an update for the live viewers. I've got four little ones. Biggest one's maybe 29 fork. As usual, you want a bag with several fish. Well, you want all the fish to be 30 fork, and with maybe a kicker or two to be right up the pointy end of this tournament, I reckon. I reckon you're going to need at least 4 kilos a day here to be right up there. So that's a bag full of 30s with a couple of 35s thrown in. None on that one. Couple on this one, I reckon. Something going on there. Oh yeah, there's fish under this one. Not where my lure was though. Throw one right on the back corner, that's where they were. I'll throw a bit short of that. Oh, they're clouding on mine. Yep, I got him. You keep fishing that. This could be a good fish. Might be. Yeah, he's a better one. It's on the new Daiwa SK rods. These are so light. Did you ever feel of them at the briefing last night?
No, I didn't get a chance.
Oh, they just weigh nothing. Even compared to a normal in feet. Which is right behind your foot there too. If you're good, if you know it's there, you're all good.
Yeah, I won't lose that.
Here's a proper one. Oh. Thank you.
Nice.
There you go, that's what we want. 30 somethings. I reckon he's a 30. So I nearly count him as fish number 1 for the day. Oh, that must fell out too when he fell in the net, got in the net. Yeah, it's nice, isn't he? No real depth to him. He's not a super old fish, but got length to him. He's a 32. And that's number 5. I think they're still on that back corner. There's a couple. I don't know if they're going to eat, but Nah, surprisingly, they're not all over it now. We'll go around and fish the shady side. Oh, bass, they're stupid. They'll just keep on going. Yep. Yeah, I reckon the bream IQ is a bit higher than that bass IQ. But bass are a bit bigger, so I can't spell cow, but I can lift one. Throw it on the shady side there. That's it. There's nothing following your bait. I can see the bait. I don't know if there's any on that or not. If they are, they're shallow. Nope, nothing on that one. So this is slightly heavier line. I think this is 4 pound on this one. This is like the muscle gear. Throw a cast right on the back. There's a couple around the tailpipe of this one. Just wind it a little bit first, wind it a bit and just drop it when it gets into the shade, then free spool it down. Didn't go down after it. Might have been one of those jellyfish that are fooling me. Nothing on that one. We're just going to do this little arc into the green boat. This greenie always has them on it. Yeah. Used to be people live on it, I reckon, used to feed them. But they haven't been there for a while. None on that one. Trim that tag in. I don't mind leaving a tag in on a lure that looks like a prawn because I reckon it looks like one of their whiskers.
Yeah.
But I don't know if mussels got too many whiskers. Nothing on it. Doesn't look like there's any on this one. Nope. Too new, that one. Doesn't look like there's any on this one either. Let's have a go. Oh, nothing there. Let's try the other side. Yeah, it looks like they're the crankbait, these ones. Looks like there's some on the side of it. It's a cranky rod. Probably those jellyfish that's just confusing me again. Negative. No mass schools like they were back at the other place. There's always, when they're on the boat, there's like 5 or 6 of them. Whereas back in the other place, there was 20 or 30 of them. We'll go back there when the sun's right up too, don't worry. None on that one. Not on that one. If I do these tomorrow, I'm doing them on the low tide, not the high tide. There should be more fish than this on them. Okay, I reckon there's some fish under this one. Indications suggest there may be. Coming up to it, swarming on it. Oh, I missed him. Come on, that's 4 I've had a go and haven't got it. Four bites there and not one of them hooked up. One follow on this one down. Oh, that's a shame. Funny how there's nothing.
And then there's some.
12. Yeah, I know. Doesn't look like anyone lives on it or anything. All right, next one. Let's try that. Yeah, you watch. There'll be this little tiny little Finding Nemo boat. It'll have 600 on it. Doesn't look like there's any on it. Should mark that one in the. Let's mark it in the GPS. It's not even on the GPS. Those ones that have them on when it's tough like this are generally, they always got them on, I reckon. Something on the bottom. Let's see if that's a fish. All right, I reckon there's some on this one. And they're going to swarm on it. They're up shallow. getting shallower. 9 foot here. Throw on the back corner of this boat. There's definitely some on it. All right, next one. Oh, hear one of those seagull pingers. You hear that high-pitched sound occasionally. It's that seagull pinging things. Hear it? It's on that one. Tiny. Don't know if he's going to upgrade something or not. He must have been up on that boat because I couldn't see him on live scope, that one. He might be bigger than something that's in there.
You don't have cold tagging?
Nah, I just look in there and grab the little one out and throw it out. No mucking it. I don't like how it is on the fish. Yeah. I don't reckon this is legal, actually. I don't think this is a upgrade. If it is, I've got something pretty small in there. I think we've got like a 27 tip in there, and this one's about a same. Couldn't be bothered. Catch a 32, that's worth upgrading. You can see the bottom through here now, 8 foot, getting shallower. that one. I reckon that's old mate that just took his sailing cat out. Yeah, no wind. Good day to give the engine a run. See if your auxiliary's still working. Yeah. I just said there's no jellies in here anymore. Wonder where they all went. Yeah, they're in the deeper water. Oops. Got to be one of the old blue stink pot there. Doesn't show anything on it. Have a throw on it though. Oh, throw on it, yeah. Caught one before and there was none on the live scope. One ate it. That'll lead fish that one. No, they'll come out and eat that from that far. Well, there's definitely not an overabundance of fish in here. Let's go and move position, I reckon. We'll just fish these last couple and we'll get out of here. We gotta get you 3 fish.
That's not your job.
Yes, it is. We're gonna have you 3 by the end. When the sun gets higher and higher, and the tide drops, they'll start biting good. I think we had a full moon last night.
I don't like it.
Nah, no one does. It's like, that's why I'm happy with just 3 and a bit kilos today. I reckon it'll be up there. 4 kilos to be right up there, but 3 kilos you're in scaring distance of a paycheck the next day. Ooh. All right, we'll go to Palmy and then I'll set up the live scope for the live stream viewers.
We don't run that all the
Because I can't run it and the battery. I can't charge the battery and run that at once. It's like they don't have the part to do that. It's impossible. So I normally save it to when I think the best time of the day is, which is coming up. So
Let's hope so.
yeah. Oh, well, look, in the open, it was most days I didn't really have any decent fish until about 9 or 10 o'clock. So it's the same sort of, it's only just up the road here. So we'll definitely, we should be catching more fish from now till the end of the session than since the start of the session. Yeah, but you can also learn a lot and take 3 into the weigh, and there's
That's ideal, yeah.
you can have both. What's that? Nah, it's good. It's not rough. Oh, mate's still not out of Carril Bay yet. Waiting for the wind.
You wouldn't want to be in a rush, would you?
Nah. There's a ferry in there. I'm going to go in now. Unless he's still parked there and he never left. There's a little ferry in there too. Maybe that little one's moving. He's got that boating gear too. That's what was happening yesterday, eh? Let's go and take advantage of that. I'll set the live stuff up next.
Yep.
See that plume coming out the back?
Yep.
Let's catch something in there. Sorry, live viewers. I'm just not going to take 5 minutes to do that while this is going on. So I reckon that'll have to leave at some stage. Oh, 10,000 fish in front of us. Don't know if they're all bream or not. They definitely came up and had a look at it then. There, he's coming down on it. Eat it. Hey, he's turned his motors off now. I reckon he's going now. Let's just get out of his road. Sorry. Here he comes. Let's get out. Look at that, he's got a 3-point turn. Yeah, I'm throwing though, right in that crap. You're not going to make it, mate. See? I'm not even driving the boat and knew he wasn't going to make that one. Nice. If we don't get him here this time though, I'm not coming back here today. All right, where are you, big schoolo fish? I'll heap of them just here. It's weird that of all these fish, hardly any are now sitting under the boat. They're all out here, they're not under the boat in the shade. Yep, just with all the wash going on. That's one. That was like bass fishing. Just slow rolling it through the fish. Look at him coming, following him. I'll let him keep fishing. They should be stirred up now. Thanks. Little upgrade for something. I'm caught on the hook, just like this guy is. Come here, mate. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's going to take us out of the way in case this ferry leaves while I'm mucking around with upgrades. But they're just thrown into the middle of the channel there. They're just packed in the middle. Oh man, there is just like piles of them. And I will set up the live. I'll set up the live scope stuff now. All right, I think I've got that's bigger than something in there. And I know that all those fish out there are bream now because it was just one of looked the same as every other bream that was following it. First upgrade. Here's a 29. Now, gotta pull a small one out. Not you. Is it you? What's that one? It's a 25.5 fork. I think that's the second smallest one.
smallest, I think. That was a 25 out and a 29 in. All right, let's play with some live scope gear. All right, let's get this out. The magic box. This cord in. Okay, now I need to put a battery on this. Turn this on. It's on. I'll just get you to hold this phone for a sec. You just gotta hold it on that side there and don't touch the screen for just a couple of minutes. You get a bit now, you're in trouble.
That's all right.
Thank you. Okay, now I need to put that in there. That in there. This in here. I should be able to add a camera. And we are in business. What if I wanted to? What if I wanted to add from Switcher Cloud? Now I'm being smart. I'm downloading from the cloud the background I made. And this should overlay on it. No, because Nicole didn't export it with a clear background. So it's not going to work. Oh well. Otherwise, she's working all right. I'm going to send a text to see if I can get that exported with a clear background. All right, I've got my technical people onto that. Let's put all this scrap away. And I don't have to do anything with the framing. No, that's all right. All right, I'll give you a head start now on these schooled fish, which are still out there. So for the live viewers, I'll tell you the story. We were fishing these boats yesterday and I came across this channel and there was like 100 fish in the middle. You can see them on the live scope. Now, I reckon they were feeding in whatever the ferries were kicking up. But they're sort of hang there the whole time. Some of them come back to the boats, but other ones, oh, now I can't see them. Where did they go? Alright. Well, I'm not going to tell more of that story until I find the fish again. They were around here somewhere. There they are. So you can see the fish about 60 feet out here. And these fish up and are looking a bit more active than they were this morning. So these fish are coming up to the mast now, not running away from it. That's what you want. That is a school. No, those are actually quite down. You want these things halfway to the surface to look like they're going to eat. So these fish were sitting in the channel, and I thought, I'll see if I can catch those, and we could. So I'll see if we can see these ones will probably spook because they're near the bottom, but I'll drop the lure in. You'll see them spook when the lure falls to the bottom. The ones we could catch yesterday were up halfway between the surface and the... See there, see how they go to the bottom when they spook? So let's find some that aren't spooked. They're a bit higher in the water column, those ones. 25 foot that way. The lure's going to sink right into those ones. Let's see if that spooks them. So as soon as I start winding, those ones are spooking. Let's find ones that are feeding. There's some over here. So as you can see, the bream chock through this whole joint. I had a bite on that one because it rolled it over. There he is, just like catching a bass. Little one, this one. That's a pinker. Someone's having a birthday party. Those ones are getting spooked. And another update for the live viewers is I've had 5 and 1 upgrade. Luke is just saving himself for upgrades at the moment. He'll get them. We'll go and run some other boats that have got bulkfish on them soon, but they're swimming over to it. 1 or 2 there. They are spooking most of them. There's my mussel, about 30 foot out. They didn't want a bar of it. See how he's got his, all right, he's got his thing in forward now. Let's go over and he's blowing that spray out the back. They must do that when they load the passengers to hold it close to the wharf. It's actually none sitting under that plume. It's fine where they went. Our roaming school of bream. There's a couple out there, about 50 foot. Yeah, there they are. They look like they're up high in the water column, those ones. So they're 60 foot out this way. $15 foot of water. There's my muss, you can see it. He's right amongst the fish now. Those ones are not reacting to it at all. When I left Brisbane, I don't think I would have been slow rolling mussels in open water for school bream. That was definitely not on the to-do list. Yeah. That's a fair patch of them there. Spooking. So the lure sinking down in, they all going to the bottom. All right, you can see the ones around the anchor rope there. Yeah, plenty of them there. Might have to get a stick minnow into these. How do you like the little pilot house on that boat? Like a little pod. Yeah. Defender. .30 in front. There's a school. They don't look like they're feeders though. The feeders are suspended. These ones are on the bottom. But I still reckon there's 500 bream in this little patch here, eh? It's hard to leave them. Let's see if we can. It's like I'm on Somerset Dam, slow rolling for bass. They look pretty active, those ones. Is that where I reckon where your lure is? They're looking active. About 40 to 50 feet out that way. Spooking them. Do I have a stick minnow on any of these rods? Yes. Listen. Let's find some I haven't spooked. There you go, those ones. What are they in? 50 feet out. Sticky, don't want either. All right, they're going. Let's get out of their road. We'll be going out of here soon too. That was something chopping in there. Oh, that's that guy going. Whoops, thought it was a little one going. There is now plenty under that boat. That ferry did us a favour. That'd be an upgrade, that one. Or maybe not, who knows. We've got a 27 in there or something, I think. Let's see. Let's see what I do have in there. The ruler goes somewhere. Where did I put the ruler? Here it is. He's a 20 what? He's nearly 29. I had a 26 fork, I think, in there. And that's him. Yep. 25 and a half out, 28 and a half in. So now we're just going to roam around these boats and find ones that we haven't spooked that we can drop a lure into. Still plenty under this boat. I thought you're on there. So what do you got? What musky is that? Is that a heavy?
No, it's a lot.
A light?
Yeah.
Light is all you need, yeah. And I just make sure when I run in, lay that line down and then just give them slack line so it sinks straight down. Yeah, they might eat a crab. Far out, there's some fish under that one. It's ridiculous. It's like I've got a jag one in there nearly. Spooked them all there. Now they're out there. So what's your odd tips? They're right, mate. Yep. Eight foot. I wonder if I can crankbait those. Only 8 foot deep here. See the lure coming in 35 foot out now. Oops, that's the hitting the spool, not that one. Ah, there's current here now. I can see it. All right, let's do this overlay. Add from cloud. There you go, live viewers. How fancy is that? Fancy. Our tide's properly running out now, which is good. That should position the fish a little bit better again.
Fingers crossed, mate.
Yes. Hey, wait a sec. I went to pick up a muss and I got a black Daiwa crankbait. Wasn't what I was expecting. Okay, there's some about 50 or 60 foot out there. This fish didn't want any of it. All right, let's have one more crack at them school fish and then we'll get out of here. We'll start just running boats up pit water. We won't bother coming back here today then. In the box for the live viewers, I've got a 32, 229s and a couple of the small ones. I think a couple of 28s now, which is about 2 3/4 kilos, I think. Need 2 or 3 more over 30 to be competitive. Holy mackerel, look at them fish under there. Oh, that spooked him. Did not like that. It's going to go the other side of this boat. Wow, 200 under that boat, nothing under this one. Not even a single fish. All right, throw one on this boat, there's fish on it. There they all are. Throw just the other side of that boat there, there's plenty there. I'll move past it so that you don't get toasted if you hook up. That's what I just threw into. On the ground out here, 60 foot out. There's some there, only about 30 foot out. There's some out there 70 foot out. All right, we'll go to Mackerel Beach next, and then we're going to go work our way up the system. So 1 or 2 more throws on these. There they are. Those ones look a bit more suspendy. Come on, come up and eat it. Yep, he did eat it. Doesn't feel very big. They're just pipsqueaks now. I think we've hurried up the big ones. Well released. Yeah. Yeah, minute. The higher they are in the water column, the more chance we've got of catching them, it seems. Those ones are up off the bottom. Yep, they're going to spook. Look at them go down. Didn't like the look at that at all. $15 foot. There goes my muss down to them. Oh, there's one coming up. A little look. Yeah, they're coming up. Has he got it? No. They reacted to it positively though. Couple there too, just near the pontoon. Drop the muss down to them. They don't look big. No, they don't want it. They do look like there's plenty in there. All right, let's get out of here now. I could play here all day with these things. They're not going to win any tournaments. Just going to go across and we'll fish that one boat across there. And we'll start running up the... Alright, just going across the other side. I don't know how heavy that is on the end, but I'm going to pull it off anyway. You can hold that, that'd be awesome. Hey, one of the boats is gone from this morning. There's a yellow kayak there. All right, 2 or 3 casts we're having here, and then we're going to head back down pit water. Thank you. Right, there should be a mob under here. There they are, they're starting up. You'll get a bit of cast, come up front here and try to throw here. There's all the, sort of at the back of the boat, so just throw up the side of the boat there and sink it straight down. That's it. Feed her a little line. There's the fish all on the bottom. See them all there?
Yep.
They actually look like bigger bream, those ones. They're quite good. Oops. They look active, those ones there. They're on the mooring block, I reckon. There's one got it in the mouth. Trouble this one, I reckon. This one's working around the mooring block. Pop. Didn't get much back on him. He would have definitely been an upgrade. I just didn't know which way he was around the line. He actually was around this way. I thought he came around that way, so that was my mistake. Bastard. He was a proper one, that one. A proper one. Out comes another fishing.com.au muss, or two. This one's got a little bit of red on the lip. What I should have probably done is free spool him until I worked out which way he was around the line. Amateur. That's a weight, that one. Probably won't catch another one off this boat now. I think we've spooked them all up. Well, they're all still there, but they're the other side of the mooring line now, up in the shallows. Yeah, they're at the front of the mooring line now. They're out this way. Just going to swing the nose around. Would have liked to have seen that one. Oh no, there's plenty this side of the mooring line now too. It's actually a whole pile of fish under the yellow kayak here. There it goes to the bottom, the muss. Now they're up around the mooring line. It's over the kayak and the reel's tangled. Probably get hit now. Oop. Flying mussel. Those big ones like that, when you land those big ones, is when you do good in tournaments. There. I reckon that I'm sinking it. I reckon yours and Braden leader on it. I reckon you got to put it on straight through because I reckon it sinks better. The fluorocarbon is not buoyant. The braid holds that lure up a little bit. Like we were both sinking in the same fish there, and I reckon mine just sort of got down maybe a little bit more naturally. Wow, plenty of fish there. They're up. And I reckon they're bream. What I'm sinking into right now. They look like some sort of like snapper or bait fish or something. They spook when a lure goes near them. How's it going? Just catching your pets here. Just catching your pets. There are so many down there, it's ridiculous. Except not on that boat. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. If we back up this end, we'll have another go at that boat before the end of the day, because if there was one that big in there, they all look the same size to me. Looks like there was 40 of them that size. They'll just take an hour or two to recover. Just going to do a little bit of a run now. I might take the sounder feed. Hey? I got a limit of 5 bream, just need some bigger ones. Yeah, really? It's always good for squid in here too. The big calamari squid we catch in here too. Yeah, up along those weed beds. A squid jig from the tackle shop. Yeah, you throw them out, just sort of give them a couple of rips and they... No worries. Just gonna pull that feed out. Take that off. And throw the I was going to throw the charge. Yeah, I'm going to leave that in there. I won't go too fast. That'll charge it as we go on.
Oh, is that one of our competitors?
Beg your pardon?
Is that one of our competitors there? His boat?
Doesn't look like there's anyone in there.
Is there no one in it?
Oh, yeah, he's bending over.
Okay. Well, I'll give him a bit of a break then. And I'll go up a kilometre. I don't really mind if people have fished this morning on the high tide. When that low, the tide runs out, it pushes the fish out.
Yep.
Hey, it's exactly the same model of boat that those other bream were under.
Yeah.
The big one was under. Sea Fox. Do you want to borrow a straight through rod? Have you got a?
I've got one here.
You got one? What's it got on it? What pound line?
Sorry?
What pound lines it got on it?
3.
Yeah. Put your muscle on that, I reckon.
Yeah.
You've had too many casts into areas where there's been fish and it should have got eaten by now. Right, let's put the livey back on. Oh man, there's a fish on that dock. First dock, there's fish on it. There's fish on it. You can see the fish running, there's some going for it. Yep. Oh, I missed him. It's a good sign. There's fish on that first dock all over the joint.
Nothing on that boat. Alright, sinking on there. What's in there? Nothing. So you sort of imagine every single bream's going to be sitting in the shade. You want to put it like right next to it so that they'll come out into the sun to eat it, but they generally won't be sitting in the sun. Just ignore the other 2,000 bream up there that were sitting in the sun. There's bait here, I think. In front of us. And on that boat. Let's throw a bit of stink on this one, eh? Bit of stink factor. That caught me a wrasse. Yeah, mate. It's a tournament, yeah. Yeah, do you need to communicate with them?
Oh, nah, look, man, I just, like, that's my boat, man.
Yeah.
And, like, a little while back,
Yep.
there's a couple of blokes in the bass boat, and they're fucking flicking.
Yeah.
And they were hitting the side.
Yeah, they shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, I know.
Get their rego numbers.
People are doing the righty. I went, hey, guys, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And they're like, fuck,
Yeah.
they're right into me.
They'd
Like, guys, fuck, we're reasonable. So it's sort of like, and I've had a couple of fish boats going round Daiwa, even this morning.
yeah.
And I was like,
There's a tournament this
shit,
weekend.
are they talking to each other and having a whinge about me, whinging at them for like going,
I doubt it. I doubt it.
yeah.
But if you do have if
It's a whistle, isn't it?
oh no,
You know what I mean? When
that's
it's a
right.
bit,
Wasn't even looking at that one. So, but if you do have dramas and it's a tournament weekend, just take a rego number of the boat. The website's abt.org.au. Flick us an email, and if it's one of our guys, we'll get stuck into them because they get briefed to do the right thing. So,
appreciate it.
no worries.
He's getting a few bites.
Couple.
It's a little bit murky this morning. Like the other day, it cleared up a lot. I know because the table built this pier, so it's
Yeah.
sort of silted up a bit around here.
Yeah.
Is it a bit clearer around other spots?
Yeah, it's still pretty good. You got a bit of rain about a week ago. They got a few inches, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, they get briefed to do all the right things. So if they're doing the wrong thing, we'll get stuck into them. So
No worries. Appreciate it.
no worries. Cheers, eh?
Yeah, they have to stop more later, eh?
Really? What today? Today? Wow. Wow. Forecast this morning was of only 10 knots. Must be just developed, eh? Today and tomorrow, you won't see a boat after about 1:30 in the Arvo. So. They weigh in at 2 o'clock down at the Bayview Park. Yep. Have a good day. All right, that's on the front of this one. Ooh, a couple come down off that one. Oh, you're kidding me.
Couldn't do that if you tried.
Nah. Starting to get a bit finessey, that wind's dropped off. I might reckon there's a strong wind warning for tomorrow. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look on Willie. Pit water. Wind. Yeah, Monday. There'll be a sail warning out today. There's no wind, you can't sail anywhere. I wonder how many homes in Sydney there are that have got waterfront views. There's thousands of them, isn't there? Yeah. You have to buy that block and block the house down. Yeah, she's pretty quiet here. Might go, if there's no fish for the next half a K, we'll go and find somewhere with a bit of wind on it. It's all going all right still. So theory is dropping tide, sunny. Those fish will pull onto all these boats and pontoons. First one's out. Now I'm going to put on one of these. It's going to get a light muss. Did that one have a tangle in it? I think it did. Actually, that one hasn't got enough line on it anymore. That one didn't have a tangle in it. Let's get a light muss and throw it on that now that they're going to come up already. Alright, let's find some fish now. Looks like there's some fish on this one. The fish on this one, believe it or not, are on the bottom. Yeah, no worries. There's one. Get out there, mate. Get out. Oh, he's gone for that pole on. Oh,
Good fish, mate.
man, he nearly made it back into the pontoon here. I've never had that happen before. Go for a boat to a pontoon.
Very nice.
There's a keg. Finesse. Man, I thought when he went around that pole, I thought, I'm in trouble now.
You had it covered, mate.
Oh, Jesus. I'm back to drag off a bit. Trying to learn me lessons. I was on a heavy miss. That'll upgrade something. Thank you. I think it's about 36 or something like that. He's at, yep, 35 and a half. It's about, there's a 28 in there, I think. I'll find him. It's a skinny 28. What's that one? 28 and a half, that one. That one's bigger. It's a 29. Bigger. Maybe about the same. Sweet. It was on the new Daiwa SK Skeleton Series rod. It turned that little sucker inside out. Good net shot, thank you. This reel's got slightly heavier line on it too. It's got 4 pound on it. Yeah, well, there ain't none left on that boat now. So I'll be sneaking up over 3 kilos, I think, now. Got a 28 and a half in there. I think probably a 29 and a couple of 30s. And there's a 32 in there, isn't there? Whew, love it. Love it when the theory comes true. That's the only thing, is hooking those things on straight through 3 and 4 pound is scary. I didn't think he was that big at the start, then he just kept on chugging along. Nothing on that boat. All of these poles too, there'll be fish suspending on those poles. Throw it next to it, lay that line down, feed it a bit of line and just watch it sink, watch that line sink. And if anything moves, wind him out. Again, summertime and the high tide, we'll be starting over the top of all this stuff. Looks great. So a couple suspending off that front. Those rail, like bits of pipe thing, go all the way to the bottom, it looks like. Yeah. The live scope, it looks like they go all the way to the bottom. I've thrown it all the way to the end, just throw halfway along. Yep. There's the battery going on this thing. It's getting down there. We can probably do another 10 minutes of live scope in bed.